Clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Quantum travel engaged.
Hello everyone, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. I am anticipating only terrible things. There's an update, so shaders are optimizing, which they're almost done. I don't know what that's about. But yeah. The thing, I guess. I actually should probably check. My god. Okay. There was a, my dad left a car out to be washed, but he was like, yeah, I'll leave it out if there's any, like, if it gets, like, booked last minute, and it just got booked. When, like, I don't have the fucking time to do it. So I gotta fucking clean after stream. Jesus Christ. Okay. Man. I should have cleaned it, but I was like, well, it might not go out at all. Which, in hindsight, was... ugh. Oh well. It's not that big of a deal. And we haven't had any... glaring issues with... I'm gonna let that dude take that landing pad. They seem to want it. Oh, also, I'm upside down. Spacebar? Hello?
Landing. Engines off.
Yeah, there's not too much news. Solar shows up, maybe we'll discuss. But, like, yeah, roadmap update, they put... they put crafting in the inventory as, actually, I don't think they're committed, although I'm not sure. But,
Engines on. Launch complete.
yeah.
Landing gear up.
Okay. So we'll see. Last time I tried to do bunker missions were broken, and then when it went to Pyro, Pyro did not do stuff.
Shields off.
Her entire quantum travel system was broken, could not quantum travel anywhere, was stuck, and was like, no, I'm not dealing with this. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Yep. Okay, this dude's a little ahead of me. So we'll let them go first. Oh, or not, I guess. The person who activated the jump points watching, they know that I had nothing, that I wanted to let them pass, and then the game was like, no, you're going in first, bud. Wait. Really don't like the blinding light. Where it's like, I have no idea if what I'm looking at. I guess it's good that it happened like during a complete straightaway. Oh geez, for a second we were just like, we weren't in soup and now we are in soup. Okay. We'll land at Stanton Gateway. Oh. We'll land at Stanton Gateway because I think I might have the same issue. We're too close now, so we gotta go in. Okay. Maybe it's just like, if your ship goes through quantum, something breaks. And that's the bug.
Shields on.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, let's see, there was the Origin Day thing, which listen, I wasn't like expecting a new ship to like just get shadow dropped. I mean, I was like kind of expecting that might happen. I was really excited. I'm really excited at the premise of like an Origin 200, 500, or 700, more so than anybody should be. I don't even really like Origin that much, but I just feel like, I don't know, it'd be fun to see what Origin does now that Kruger exists, you know? Maybe they like shadow drop the G12. That would have been cool. But not even like a paint. Like, it's kind of lame. I was like, I'm sorry, but not sorry at all. That is lame. And it's like, as somebody who is like,
Service complete.
you know,
Systems
grinded for an 890, was gifted the money, got an 890. Yeah, like... Look, I really want to love the 890, but it's just not... No, it's just like, there's so many things. It needs a gold pass. It needs armor to make sense. Armor and HP and all of that to actually make any fucking sense. I also think that, like, well, I don't know.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I feel like there's always supposed to be this giant gap between ballistic and energy weapons, and you know,
Insurance claim has
I don't know. I feel like,
visit us.
okay,
Goodbye.
what if energy weapons and ballistic weapons were like, you know, you had your like sort of, you know, whatever progression between like sizes and your cannons and, you know, your cannons and repeaters and gatlings or whatever, and like, but, like, what if energy weapons and ballistic weapons were, like, basically one for one in terms of, like, damage and fire rate and all that? I mean, maybe they could be different, sure, but, like, you know. But the thing is just, like, more, you know, armor, like, ballistics do armor penetration. Ballistics just do really good armor penetration. Energy weapons just melt armor. You know. And, you know, energy weapons have, you know, infinite ammo, sure,
Vehicle retrieval.
but like, I mean, they could balance it, because it's not supposed to be infinite ammo, you know? What if they balanced it so it was like, you know, energy weapons, practically speaking, have like twice the ammo? I guess not twice the ammo, because that would imply that your entire ship just runs out of hydrogen fuel, and that would suck. You know, like, twice the ammo sort of a thing, but ballistics have, like, twice the short-term capacity. Like, if your energy repeaters can fire 50 shots before needing to recharge, the equivalent ballistic weapon can fire 100 shots before overheating, kind of a thing. I think that could be good. I think that would be better. And obviously I don't think they should be 1-to-1 in terms of damage, but like they shouldn't be so drastically apart that it's like, well, there's no reason to use ballistics. Oh, now they've changed things around. Nope, no reason to use energy weapons. That's just like... Because also it kind of feels like, with doing like the RSI sale and, oh hey, here we're going to have these random sales popping up here and now, and like, you know, it's a limited time sale and all that stuff. Like, it feels like they really are trying to play it as if it's, you know, 1.0. And I feel like they're doing it for testing. They want to get data. I don't know if they want to get data as much as they just want to, like, do this sale to make the money. I mean, yes, they want to test it. They probably want to test some things and get some economy data, but I just don't think they're realistically, I don't know. I don't know, I was also getting Solar was giving me a piece of his mind about the RSI sale, and like, basically there's no ships that are worthwhile, and I'm like, you know, yeah, I mean, I like the idea of just, oh hey, there's gonna be a random in-game sale discount, or, you know, potentially, you know, random in-game sales, like,
System.
or whatever. I don't hate that idea. Actually, I like it. But there's
Vehicle has been delivered.
nothing I would... I have absolutely no stake in the RSI selling stuff, so... But yeah. Also... Well, I don't know. Crafting is... I don't think crafting is committed, but it is on the 4.7 roadmap thing now. So that's a thing. I don't know if dismantling weapons, for weapons and armor, and dismantling things for raw resources, I don't know if that's planned for Tier 0. And, well, I don't know. It is still, as far as I'm concerned, it's still one of those things where it's a thing that, like, I haven't heard it, like, 100% confirmed, I haven't heard it 100% denied, so, like, I just don't know.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
But yeah. I mean, like, I don't know, if... I mean, the ideal gameplay loop for me would be to go do any mission, I guess, but like any FPS mission, get back into my spirit, and break down gear, loot that I found into raw resources, and turn that into something cool. And if it's cool loot that I get, then obviously keep that, but, you know. And if that's not the case, then what I have to do is get the loot, sell the loot, and then use that money to buy raw resources, which I guess works, but, you know. is, you know, is like adding a whole, like, 10 minutes to that loop. Probably longer, honestly. Which I guess in the grand scheme of things with, well... eh. Because with crafting, actually, it's sinking in a little bit that, like, yeah, I start a stream is, hey, I was crafting things, you know, before stream or last stream. Here's, you know, it's done, so let's craft a few things. Go do some missions for 4 hours. Come back, oh, okay, the crafting's done. Or, hey, this is what I'm gonna craft. Or, you know, so, like, yeah. I still don't know anything about blueprints, and I'm terrified. Also, there's, like, a lot of things... There's a lot of ways they could do blueprints. You could earn them, you could buy them, you could loot them. You could earn them through guild reputation, you could earn them through faction reputation, and I don't think... I feel like they don't want to have faction rep be anything, like, huge. Like, they want it to just be a small, like, hey, you know, if you're only going to commit to going to R-Corp, you know, then you get a, and you keep doing missions for Blackjack Security at R-Corp, you know, you get, you know, you are going to get a bonus, but, also there will be other things to incentivize you moving around. But I think it would be great if it was like, oh, I'm, going crafting for, a lot of people, getting the guild rep up. But if I want to get, like, the best of the best, if I want to be able to craft a Polaris, I gotta, do specific work for RSI, not just, not just another combat vehicle manufacturer, If I wanted to make the, the F-55 or the AO3, then I have to go and work for Gemini. Whereas, like, maybe I could just go and buy the blueprint for LH-86, C-54, their rifle, whatever. Or potentially, loot those, but some specific ones are, either going to be rare loot chance or you have to earn it. By making friends. But also, like, they haven't actually... I don't think they've said how it's going to work in Tier 0, so... I assume it's all going to be a criminally low loot chance, and it's going to be like a week of nobody knowing where to find this or that. And it's gonna turn out that, oh, all the things that I want to, or all the missions I would take because I don't want to, like, get super and I don't want to go to, like, Stormbreaker, it's not going to be any of the cool stuff. But then if you do, like, if you want to go to Stormbreaker, there'll be like 17 different armors, and there's a blueprint for each, head, torso, arms, legs, backpack. And if you want to make a full set of anything, it's gonna need like a month of grinding, because it's just like there's too many things. There's too much RNG. That's what I'm assuming, anyway. Oh, right. And tomorrow's Star Citizen Live is a, with the audio team. Which is like, hey, that's... Audio team does good work, but, like... honestly, I think it'll probably be better than I'm thinking. Maybe. I don't know. Problem with the last Star Citizen Live, which I mentioned before, was that it was just very... Hey, here is a feature. Are you working on a feature? Yes, we are working on a feature. There's B problem. What's happening with B problem? We're aware and working on B problem. So, yeah. do also wonder how, like... Because with crafting, I feel like there's going to be some weird oddities that might persist for a while, even past 1.0, with, like, processed foods. Processed foods seems like an interesting thing. Like, it's such a generic term for... It could mean so many things, you know? Like... And I mean, I guess, like, from a... I don't know, would it make sense to have, like, a million things where it's like, oh, here we have a million... We have a 1 SCU box of Twins avocado and corn sandwiches. Here's... And then we have, like, you know, 20 SCU of Twins, Godmother sandwiches or whatever. That would be a little ridiculous to sort through. But also, it would, at the same time, it would also just be, hey, this is the category is processed food. And this particular thing is, however expensive. I guess, like, well... This was not the way to approach this. Am I still taking fire? Oh, well that... Oh my god. Come on. Come on! No, wait, it's up here. Right. Shit. I should have just ejected. I should have just ejected. That's on me. But they should also really make those prompts fucking better. And easier to see and all that shit. Also, for some reason, I'm really like... I really have like the Final Fantasy Mystic Quest Doom Castle OST stuck in my head. And I feel like I haven't heard this song in a while. I'm like, this is a good song, but man, I could really go for some Doom Castle. Okay. Sorry, I was just adding Doom Castle to my to my likes. Okay. Yeah, I should have I also should have parked closer, but that's okay. Well, I mean, so far it's actually working. I mean, we haven't like actually gotten in. Has it been 30 minutes? What the fuck? Okay. All right. I started in the hangar. I had to go through the jump point. I went, dropped off my C1, got my, got the Avenger out, and, Dude, how has it been 30 minutes already? What the hell is this? What the hell is this, and why can't we just have asteroid bases in Stanton? Jesus Christ. Why can't we have... Dude, earlier today I was like, hey, today can I just like... Where can I go to get the pass to complain like a 5-year-old? Because I feel like I'm going to need to do that today. I shouldn't say it, but like, I don't have alcohol as a coping mechanism today, so... And I don't use alcohol as a coping mechanism. Especially because, like, I cannot... I found out in my quest... I don't know if I mentioned it, but apparently... one of the things that I've noticed with beer is that it is, it's just better from the tap. And apparently it turns out there's like oxygenation. It's not called oxidizing, although it probably would not be inaccurate to call it that. I have a feeling I'm alone here. No dead bodies. Suspicious as hell, but okay. Of course, we got those vault sites that I love so much. Oh, sorry, I got so distracted by the fact that I'm just completely alone here that I didn't even look at, like, the other parts. And I almost missed, like, half of the good stuff. Okay, those didn't spawn. That's fun. I'll take that hat. Take the ammo. I will tell you what, though. So I am kind of dubious on crafting. There are a few things that I think they could really make a pain in the ass for no apparent reason, and I totally believe that they could and would. But I don't see the inventory rework being bad. Unless it just, like, doesn't... Unless it's just, like, you know, down to, like, some server desync things and communication errors. But that's probably... You know... I can accept that. I can accept that. Let's see. I'm not gonna take the comp boards because they're just gonna be a pain to deal with. I'm waiting for one of those mines to actually be there and just like invisible. The really silly thing is going to be that, like, if I can complete this mission, I'll be happy, but, if there's no enemies, then it's like, damn. Hey, Zuzu. How's it going? Yep, just no enemies. Nothing there. That box is empty. Wait, what? What did I say? I thought I said, hey, Zuzu. Oh! Well, thanks for acknowledging it. Yeah. You know, some people don't. Some people are just like, hey, hey, hey. I'm gonna bully the bunny today. And then never apologize. Okay, that's fair. Listen, there's the desync. You know. Aw, thank you. What was this? I'm sorry. I was so enamored that I just felt like sharing the love and pretending like this useless item was actually valuable. I'm trying to remember what... Oh, Solar, what was it called? Was it Conan Hop? Is this sport that's bunny long jump and high jump? And it's amazing. It's literally just like the... You know, you go to like a dog track but it's for bunnies. And if the bunnies get like nervous and like they stop before a jump, there's a mandatory cuddle sessions. There's a mandatory cuddle break. Where you just comfort the rabbit until it wants to until they're ready to jump, to make the jump. I just thought that was adorable. Oh no, now there's a dog barking outside. Oh yeah, Hop. I just read that as if Hop is just like a thing you go to every Saturday. Swedish thing originally? Okay. I'm part Swedish. And part bunny. This is like perfect for me. Fair enough. While we're on this like 10 minute long thing, I'm also saw a thing. For one thing, okay. I just found out that the voice actor for Zhao, the little bunny in Zenless Zone Zero, the pink one, is voiced by Oz Ryan, also known as Civ Ryan. And I found that out on a Vixen stream, Vixen the reindeer, who is Marissa Lenti, who's also a voice actor who voiced Gangle in Digital Circus, and apparently Pultra in Zenless Zone Zero as well, which I would never have guessed. I could never have guessed. They are very different voices, and one also has like modulation going on. I'm trying to find. They were also doing some streams, on Digimon, and they were talking about this one line of Wormmons. And now I'm trying to remember what Wormmon sounded like. I think it was something like this. But the thing is, all the clips of Wormmon are from 10 years ago. And I'm trying to see if there's this one clip of this one quote. And I also don't know what the quote is. The actual quote. Sorry, I was listening to... Sorry, I was listening to the voice actor. Go from Wormmon to Stingmon. Flying Russian eyeball in an animation with the guy is just basically myself and some German guy. Also easy. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah, what was the quote? It was like, I don't know. Something like, it's okay, Ken. It doesn't matter that you committed a genocide on the digital world. You have the crest of kindness. And it's like, I can't I remember the entire bit with Ken in Digimon being kind of ridiculous. But I don't remember... I don't remember the actual quote. But I'm 100% sure there was a quote like that. They probably did not say genocide. But that is literally what happened. Anyways, I'm getting in a real mood for Digimon because I know I'm gonna play some of the games. Which also, I guess the only game I don't have on Steam is Time Strangers at this point. Which is like, yeah, it's something. There's a bunch of other games. Oh, okay. I need to figure out the way to wrap my cat up in a blanket so she doesn't go insane. Well, so when she goes insane, she can't escape. And channel that insane energy into breaking furniture. She hasn't broken any furniture in, like, a very long time, but it can never be too safe. Ba, ba, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Oh, jeez. Also, I guess this Friday is well, will be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The whole Pokemon stuff. Because, like, I'm hoping that they do actually, like, say what their, like, full plan is. Because, you know, they have the remakes, or the re-releases. Genuinely, the re-releases of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, I mean, they weren't going to put them on the Switch emulator, or the classic games, or whatever they want to call it. They weren't going to do that. That's money on the table. You know. But, like, Yeah. And I don't know if you heard, Zuzu, but somebody made the comparison between like the Fire Red and Leaf Green re-release and like Mega Man, and then I went onto Steam and looked, and like the Mega Man, one of the Mega Man collections, of which there are several, was like 50% off, and it had like 6 games in it and some other extra goodies, and I was like, I've never played Mega Man. I need to play Mega Man. And there's at least a little part of me that's like, well, if I wanted to do a Pokemon Let's Play, let's like do the original, you know? And whenever I go and do like a whole checkbox of games I've played and done Let's Plays of, I can, it's not just Gen 1 Pokemon, it's this Gen 1 Pokemon game, this other Gen 1 Pokemon game, or the, you know, I can do Red, I can do Fire Red, and all the Silver and Soul Silver and all that. Which honestly will be hilarious, and I don't want to say painful, but it will probably be it will be an experience. Oh yeah, so I'm probably gonna do Mega Man on a as a Friday stream thing at some point, but again, like the game after Final Fantasy VI is gonna be Y2K Postmodern RPG. Because I don't know anything about that game, and I want to know something about that game. I want to know several things about that game. Including, but not limited to, my opinion on gameplay. I can't remember, I think, wasn't there gonna be a sequel to Super Lesbian Animal RPG? I feel like there was. Or they were talking about, maybe not a sequel, but like that studio or that developer making a new thing. It sounds right. I don't know if it's even like the same brand of humor though. But for some reason those two games just seem familiar. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's also, I think, with like 4-7, they want to have more Nyx missions. And if they have, like, well, I don't know. If they have asteroid bases, which, like, come on, why wouldn't you? You clearly want to do this. Just go and do it already. That would be good. That would be fun. Because I'm sure they'll probably work for at least a little while and then break. But I can at least enjoy them before they break. Hopefully. I do have... Got to remember to restore my to do the claim on my ship, because I will keep forgetting that. But we can use the time to sell the stims.
Retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit.
And of course, there's gonna come a time when I can't do this. With all the insurance stuff. I don't know what I would do then, honestly. I mean, like, I guess I could just take out those turrets. I guess that's a thing I could do. I mean, I'd like to use, like, the 890, you know, and just shove everything, or large ship with cargo, and, you know, put all the stuff into that cargo ship, but, yeah. Also, you know, it's real nice in hindsight. CIG has done some stupid things. I'm just thinking about, like, the Caterpillar and the Caterpillar and the Carrack with their modular cargo pod things. It's like, thank God they didn't commit to anything. I still think we could and should get a Caterpillar rework. I mean, hell, like, even if they take it from, like, 4 modular pods and the end cap to like, being 3, but now the 3 can, you know, maybe it can carry the same amount of cargo, but it, like, does it in a more efficient manner, I'd be fine with that. I would be extremely okay with that. If I owned any of the ships, or if I owned a Caterpillar, I'd also probably be very okay with that. Well, Solar, say what you will about the asteroid base missions, but they fucking work. I was able to complete the mission. I guess there were no enemies that spawned, but you know. Nothing can be truly perfect.
How you been? Good?
Oh, jeez.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to look up a clip of a thing. Hang on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Okay. All the clips of Wormmon are gonna be like things about things before the Crest of Kindness. I was also designing some ships for my own thing. And like, alright, so my own like tabletop RPG, I want to make a video game at some point, ideally. In the distant future. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's not good. We can make it work. Yeah, that's fine. No problems there.
Service complete. Connection
Well, I guess I need to have more inspiration than just motorcycles and 1920 the 1920s and 30s cars and 1970s and 80s cars. I guess really any car from the year 1919 to 1989, pretty much what I would want to use as a reference for making spaceships. And then also like helicopters and VTOLs. and actually probably a little bit criminally not referencing actual, like, fighter jets. Not a lot anyway. But I think, and I've only ever drawn up, I guess you can call it concept art. I haven't actually done any, like, 3D models, but I will have to do that at some point. It is going to be funny, though, because, like, there's a lot of ways to incorporate a lot of design elements, you know? I'm thinking the Pelican in Halo, or at least some of the Pelicans in Halo, have, like, these landing gear that are just, like, swing arms. Maybe they're not swing arms, but they're arms that don't really, like, fold up, and they just hang there. No, actually, I think they do fold up. Hang on. We have 50 gigameters. Let's look it up. Am I crazy? Am I just imagining this? No. No. Yeah. No, okay, they do fold up, yeah. But, like, those sort of swing arm things, I was just like, hey, what if you had two landing gear that had, like, a front foot and a rear foot, and it was connected with a swing arm? And, like, a motorcycle swing arm? And, honestly, I really like the look. I kind of derped on the design. But I like the look. Yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of things to consider, though, with that system. I guess if it was a video game. It would need to have... I designed one fighter that was, that kind of lands like the wolf, except at a, like, way steeper angle where it's, like, nose up. Because it lands so nose up that the cockpit, like, drops down, like, rotates, drops down, to be, like, level with the ground, so you can actually get in and out. Instead of having to, like, climb over the wing, which is definitely a thing that will have to happen with some ships, which will be interesting. But, that thing has to have its own bespoke landing gear, like, tied into the chassis. But other ships can have their, landing gear tied into, like, external modules, I guess. At least that'll probably be the thought. But yeah. Anyway, Star Citizen. You know, actually, I'm trying to think. Is there anything other interesting things with those ships? No, not really. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder, actually, like, I don't know. Star Citizen is often broken. So the idea of, oh hey, the idea of like, oh hey, this mission, none of the enemies are spawning. Certainly not the first time I've seen this happen. Do I want to do this for like, you know, 4 hours? We'll see. But at the same time, like, what else am I going to do? It does, like, I don't know. There is genuinely, like, I don't know. Having to switch over to another game, like, oh hey, I want to do Star Citizen like 2 times a week, every week this year. And then having to, you know, not play Star Citizen 4 times in a row, it's kind of insane. So, I don't know. It wouldn't really surprise me though if I... It's just like, okay, yeah, no, let's get serious, let's do this. And then all of a sudden, you know, Star Citizen lives drop off, the Inside Star Citizens drop off, the game starts getting more buggy than usual, and, you know, missions just don't complete. Yeah. I guess I should also be excited for the, I don't know, there's people who... There's industrial players who, you know, feel like they never get any gameplay. And I guess now it'll be my turn with crafting. To see how true that feels. Oh, I deposited, like, a lot of P4 ammo now that I think about it. That's fine. Bum, bum, bum. And I guess I could have parked a little closer. I apologize. This really isn't the slowest part of this mission, though. If I was gonna, I don't know. I would do this in an 890 if I had more people. And again, like, if they just, like, made a modular kit for these, so it wasn't the same thing over and over again, and, like, you know, they were procedurally generated, and all that stuff, then it'd probably be... And, you know, maybe we're potentially, you know, some had 5 rooms, some had 10 rooms, that kind of a thing. It'd be good. Hey, enemies!
Today just got interesting. I'll cover you.
You know, so now I have to wonder... Now I have to... At some point I have to, you know, have some legitimate concern of if you're actually... You know, like... If your hearing has been impaired. I don't know what the next steps after that would be. I gotta be honest.
I'll cover you. Bring it.
It's like, could you imagine somebody coming into stream and being like, what the hell is this guy saying? Oh my god, what is happening? I guess I can just do that.
I got you covered.
Okay. Alright. We've got some fame malign. That's good enough, I guess.
I'll got you back.
I hope I don't actually have some loot in my backpack. I dropped it all off before.
I got you covered. I'll cover you.
Oh, chatter that the RNG gods have it out for me today, I guess. Oh god.
I'll cover you.
I think I saw you were playing Sea of Thieves, Solar. How's that going? You getting the treasures? Getting the treasures? On the 7 seas?
I'll cover you.
Would you say you're getting more loot than me?
I got you covered. We're getting hit. I'll keep them occupied. Go ahead.
Substantial. I was waiting for you to just literally say the same thing again.
Today just got interesting. Go ahead. I'll keep them occupied.
At least the AI do seem to be a little bit more active than usual. They're not super smart. Well, I mean, look at that. I've got a Overlord Stinger legs. That's good, right? Oh shit, I can't actually take that. I'll take the Morozov Core Spite. That's good. That's awesome. That's the good shit right there. I could not be a Wormmon streamer. I could not be a Wormmon VTuber. There are people who commit to that bit, and they are crazy for that. Okay, I genuinely did store everything. So, like, I shouldn't have anything on me right now. But I do. Man. So almost certainly I'm going to have to drop that lovely armor I was praising just a moments before.
I got you covered. Yeah, you owe me though. I'll cover you. Yeah, I got ya.
Oh, I would say, let's get the kill shot, but the kill shot is the bone one. I already have the bone one, I don't need more.
You done it. Guess we're fighting.
Oh my god. Hey, how about, instead of having any fucking loot, there's just fucking nothing. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Oh wow, okay. Actually, nothing in this room spawning, that's fun. Makes me feel like this is worth my time. Makes me feel like a good investment in entertainment. Seems like, I don't know. I'd love to be like, you know, they might, like, maybe they just haven't, when they did the loot refresh, they just didn't see, you know, they just didn't look at the asteroid bases, they just forgot they existed, which of course makes, you know, everything worse. I mean, yeah, like when they put the new attachments, the, like, 2 of them, right? The flashlight and the optics, which I think is maybe like 4 of the attachments, I guess. But you know what I mean. Well, I guess at least one thing bugged out where armor didn't work. Also, I hate those fucking orange boxes with the weapons. God, like, I don't understand. I don't understand why they want to have those, like, physicalized boxes that, like, pop out and, have, like, you can only put the med tool and, like, 2 med pens or whatever in. God, like, that's... Like, maybe having it as, like, a promotional thing to be like, oh, hey, this is a medical suitcase that holds these things, and this is a promotional image, and look, it's open, but not actually having it work like that in-game, because it's just annoying. And those orange boxes, the weapon boxes, like... I don't know, dude, I don't know how they work, but like, I almost never find a weapon in them, just the ammo, because everybody's not gonna take the fucking ammo, they're just gonna take the gun, the ammo's cheap, and if they really care about it, they probably already got the ammo, they can loot ammo from somebody else. From one of the dead NPCs. Oh. Ugh. Oh my god. Solar, do you think I will ever feel joy for Star Citizen again? I feel like I'm just being very negative, and... I'm not expecting any great things super fast. I mean, hey, it could be worse. I could have asked if I would ever feel joy again, just in general. But I don't know. I don't know. They'll probably start like PTU testing next week. Won't feel joy again. Okay. I had the feeling, I just, needed the confirmation. Move forward with a joyless life, yeah. Is there a word for, like, melancholy, nostalgia? Like, combine those two things? Because, like, every time... maybe not every time, but most of the time I listen to, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music, I get that feeling. Cry tears of joy I once knew. For simpler times. For times that, from my perspective, were simpler. I don't know. But again, can Stanton get these fucking asteroid bases and these goddamn missions? I hate having to spend like 5 minutes in Quantum every fucking time. God damn, I gotta like... I really genuinely do not hate these missions, but like, that is... Ugh. Just like a mood killer. And I mean, you know, it would also be fine. It would be fine if the ships, you know, didn't despawn unless you go to a specific station. You know. If it was genuinely just, hey, you started this ship up, it's not yours, you have 30 minutes until there's a dead man switch or whatever. Or a kill switch. You know, like, if they did something like that for these missions, it would be way better. But then I wouldn't get to regale you with the story of Wormmon. So I guess there's ups and downs. Ooh, okay. I stopped like right... Well, not dead center, but close enough. Sorry, that was a loud ooh. Ooh, I might have gotten a little close there. I really hope... I don't know. I feel like I'm probably... Every time I ask Solar a question, I'm interrupting intense swashbuckling. I feel bad. But, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but like...
Welcome to the ASOP
Oh god.
retrieval system.
Hang on, I had a thing and now I've forgotten it.
Insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh my god, what was it? Oh yeah, okay. So in March they're gonna shadow drop a crafting ship. They're gonna shadow drop a crafting ship. There's no like ifs, ands, or buts. I guess maybe not shadow dropping. It might be that it might be the anvil thing, the auxilia or auxiliaria or whatever. It could be that, I guess. I don't know. But it'll probably be something crafting related. And there's probably I genuinely hope that there's some big bad bug associated with it. It crashes the game if you look at it funny or some dumb thing, and it's like, dude, you have to test these things. You cannot just pretend like your QA is sufficient. It's not to say anything bad about any particular QA team, but like, they've had the PTUs for a reason, so people can test things, you know? And the QA team just doesn't, they don't have the resources to test things to the point, and maybe it's not completely QA, you know, it's everybody just doesn't have the resources to make everything perfect, you know, on like initial release, which is fine. It is an alpha. As much as, you know, everybody wants to say it's an excuse, and sometimes it really does feel like it really does feel like that, but you know, freaking, instead of doing this, you know, you do like be like, hey, this new ship's coming out, it's gonna come out in 4.7, we're gonna put it in PTU now, we're gonna put it in like a ship preview build, and you know, everybody has access to it and you can test it out, and I mean, hell, I don't know, like, they could do any number of things. Like a, you know, I mean, like, oh, hey, let's incentivize you for doing this. You know, like, either you can have if you participate for like 10 hours or something in the PTU or whatever, or, you know, 10 hours or like 5 days in the PTU, and you get like a coupon or something. It's like, either you can use it and you can get like 5% off of that specific ship that comes out, or you know, you can exchange it for like, I don't know, like 5,000 UEC or something like that, or 10,000, whatever, a number that is decent enough. I don't know. Maybe that's a terrible idea, but it seems like a better idea than, oh, surprise, here's a broken ship, we want $300 for it, doesn't work, fuck you. I wonder. Audio team might, I don't know. I guess one of the things that would be really nice for Star Citizen Live, and I guess, I mean, I realize that it might not necessarily be completely possible with everything, or with every team, but like, being able to say, hey, you know, this is the... oh, hey, here's the vehicle concept team. Here are some concepts that we're, you know, working on, and being able to tease that stuff. Or, oh, hey, here's the, you know, weapon art team. Here are some weapons that we're working on. Even have, like, just give me, like, a basic, oh, hey. Hey, what does the audience think would be a cool weapon to add? Even just a little bit of that, and just have like a 5-10 minute diversion Just, for the developers, to show some joy and personal passion. Like, oh, I think this would be a cool thing. Wouldn't it be awesome if we had chain swords? Wouldn't it be awesome if we had plasma shields? Wouldn't it be awesome if we had... What was that one thing in Crisis 3? The Hailfire? The Hellfire? The Stormfire? Wouldn't it be cool if we had that? Wouldn't it be cool if we had a railgun sniper rifle? What if we had... any number of things. Wouldn't it be nice if we had the lore team teasing things? I don't know. I guess, okay, I've said that, like, I would hope that a lot of QA gets freed up when Squadron 42 releases, and I do hope for that. I do think that will happen. At least I hope it happens. I wonder if the narrative team is going to be more freed up and like, oh, well, we have a motion capture studio. We got to be using it like every day. So like, yeah, let's make some, at the very least, let's make like a cinematic, hey, this is this group, or here's like, here's Xenothreat, and we're going to have this whole like animated little short Xenothreat, like, getting ready to fight stuff and whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, I am gonna have to clean the car at
Please visit us again.
an ungodly hour. That's gonna be fun. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Sorry, I'm trying to open up Chrome. The Chrome doesn't want to work on the PC. Let's see. I just want to look up a few things. Dev tracker. Da 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 da. Nothing new. It does feel nice to actually be able to play the goddamn game, though. I mean, would I be mad if Stanton was just broken for like half a year? Yes. Like if, if bunker missions are broken for a patch or whatever for a couple of months, that's, it's not great, but there's other things. But if it's like, and obviously it was not just Stanton that was broken. It might have been just bunker missions. I don't know.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
Wow. Sorry, I just read this story. A dude got interdicted on his way to Levski, fighting a raft, or fighting... He was in a raft. He fought a guy in a Hornet and a Mantis. Got taken out. He had laser scatter guns. That's all that needs to be said. Tries to go out, blaze of glory, takes a few shots with his Coda, bugs into the Mantis, and shoots the pilot. And then gets destroyed by the Hornet, which, yeah, is hilarious. Sorry, I'm just looking up other things. But I'm also not in, like... I'm not in the Star Citizen subreddit. I'm just on Reddit. Okay. Can't remember. I think I did get a faster quantum drive, but I don't know if it's... I actually put it in the Avenger this patch. I might have done it for 4.5. Or maybe like 4.4 or something. And maybe not the Avenger. God, I don't even know. I love me a mission that has no details on it. That is great. Oh, you know, also, I would love to know who the hell the Bit Zeros are. Oh, you know, yeah, I mean, even just recording... God, even if the narrative team got... just recorded more dialogue, more... Not even, like, mission givers, just, like... Even just more wild lines. Which I'm sure, like, Squadron 42 things are still taking up that time. I don't know, though. I did forget about the Claw Salamanders also being in 4.7. I'm hoping that there are asteroid bases that are a part of the Nyx mission pack. If it wasn't clear before, but I don't have any reason to, like, you know, it's not like they explicitly said that's happening, you know? Alright, let's see. Where are we going here? Oh, I guess there's also going to be the rock breaker thing. Oh, yeah, they'll probably shove some new armor and new weapon. Oh my god. Yeah. You know, I mean, okay, they really do need to have the fucking, like, social tools. Like, that's... I know they said, hey, yeah, we are working on it, don't worry. It's a thing that is happening. Trust me, bro, swearsies. But, like... eh. Sorry, an electric scooter, I think, just passed outside, but it sounded like... It did not sound like a happy electric scooter. Because, okay, you know what? If I could team up with some randos and be like, hey, I don't want to do any of the mining stuff associated with Hathor or Rockbreaker. I'm just there to loot. I guess I can go and loot stuff. And you can go mine stuff, and we can both just exist in the same space. You know? That'd be cool. But, you know, I ain't doing that over global chat. Not very efficiently, anyway. And of course, crafting is coming in before player trading, and like, it's gotta be one of the goofiest things. I mean, you know, something, oh, they just, you know, they just need to, they'll get it in when they get it in, or whatever. It's an alpha, development doesn't always happen in a logical, sensible way, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hang on. I should... Okay, I don't know. I feel like that's just busted. Yeah. Okay. So I thought it was like press to jump and then release and hold space to climb the thing. No. Just when I tried to get at the like back section, the back ledge, it just didn't work for some reason. Also, yeah, I don't know if I was at RAB November before, but is there just nothing here? There's just nothing here. Man, I'm not even going through this fast. Right? Like, and I know I've had times before where I would go, you know, go to the same asteroid bases over and over again. I like the loot. Well, sometimes the loot would respawn. Actually, most of the time, this is definitely not respawning, and it should be. Or I should at least be able to tell what place I'm going to before I accept the mission. With, I don't know, a description. Mission text. Well, look, I mean, this is just like one bad apple. It is. It genuinely is just one bad run. It's nothing to like, you know. It's not ruining my day. But I am like, do I really want to wash that car at midnight? Or do I want to wash the car at a slightly more reasonable time? Have some time to myself and stream, you know, a little early. A little early. So. I don't know. Did I already loot this stuff? I hope I did. If somebody was here like literally 5 seconds ago, then oh, okay. That would be funny. Wah 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 wah. What? Hmm. Okay, somebody found Shia LaBeouf's driver license on Bourbon Street, and it's been expired for 5 years. That's wow, that's something. Think you'll enjoy it more when instancing comes in? I mean, it depends on how good instancing is. And it depends on what they do with instancing. Because if it's like... Because, I mean, I'm not like, oh god, instancing is gonna kill the game. But at the same time, like, instancing might just not actually really apply to me too much. Like... I don't know. I feel like... Onyx is not meant to necessarily be a solo thing. I don't know. I don't think it was intended to be a solo thing at the very least, right? So, and obviously that's like one of the things where it's like, yeah, this is obviously they want to do instanced content, but they weren't able to do instancing at that point. So do they want to do any like solo instancing things? Maybe. And I mean, like, Onyx is a thing that you can solo if you know what you're doing, so like I do think it will there is a good chance that yeah, it will end up actually being a little bit of a choke point type thing. So it's got to be like worth it, because like so are you saying you don't know what you're doing? I never know what I'm doing. I'm just stumbling through life. One hop at a time. But no, like, yeah, it's be a whole thing. And like, I mean, what's the first thing they're talking about doing when they get instancing in? Siege of Orison. And it's like, well, again, like if they had the social tools, I would be more interested in Siege of Orison. If they had FPS radar and scanning, I'd be more interested in Siege of Orison. If I could just, like, group up, if I could go to Orison, group up with 15 people, take the train over, and just have a very chaotic co-op shoot-em-up session, hell yeah, I would fucking love that. That'd be amazing. That'd be, like, it'd be great. I mean, not the players, ideally. And you know, if you just start shooting, if you just go in, start blasting, then not gonna care. Which is fair. But also, I think FPS radar and scanning is just like is just gonna be good. I wonder if like I don't know. Starware is a thing. But I don't know. I also don't want every single conversation about Star Citizen to just be like, oh, hey, this feature that needs to get in, that feature that needs to get in. But it is just what it is. That's true. That is very true. But just like on the day-to-day, I just don't see myself, like, I don't know. I don't see myself doing that content like super regularly, you know? I mean, for better or worse, I really do think that, like, you know, yeah, doing the bunkers, the grind, the potential grind of doing the bunkers, getting raw materials for crafting, and that excites me. That's a thing. I'm like, hey, that's cool. I want to do that. And I mean, I guess like, yeah, instancing could be like, we're going to have this one location, and like, yeah, if you go in with no party, then you're just gonna do it, and you're going to experience it as a solo player. I guess that, like, could help, but... Ah yes, the crates are becoming one. Something, they gotta get a gold standard for the freelancer. They gotta get a gold standard for so many ships. Gotta make a gold standard for my sweet baby Reliant. Gold standard for the Hornet Mark 1. Avenger Titan. Mustang. Alpha Beta Delta Gamma Omega. Whiskey Tango. Foxtrot. We'll just make it so they can run some events that is hard to run on the servers for just small groups. Ooh. Yeah, theoretically that could be something they do. But that is something that, yeah, no, they could do that. They could do that, definitely. But will they? FOMO is just like a part of the oxygen they breathe. It's a part of the drugs they take. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see them doing that, but they absolutely could. And, you know, if they did it, I would be happy. But at the same time, I don't know, you got some people who would definitely be like, listen, you said this was going to be an exclusive thing, and then you just blatantly didn't, you know, make it a time exclusive thing or whatever. Which, like, I mean, can be taken in two ways. A, oh, you know, oh, I was supposed to feel special for being here and doing this thing, you know, when it happened. And, like, oh, I mean, the legitimate thing of, like, hey, like, you had to be here to experience this thing, which is something that you can do in an MMO. And the less legitimate, I want to feel special. Me, me, me. But also, like, the, hey, you made such a big deal out about this being a limited time thing and then just changed your mind when it was convenient to do so. It's like, how much are you going to flip-flop on other things, you know? I don't know. I mean, that's like, it's a thing where it's like, it's for the better. That would be for the better, but I don't know. Okay, but like, what if they wanted to do Xenothread? What if they wanted to do the Molina Mold, the Alliance Aid? What if they wanted to do Resource Drive? Only one they could really do as an instance because it's a separate area. They could have an instance for an entire system if they wanted to. Yeah, they wouldn't do that, but, you know. Like, okay, sure, nobody wants to do it. Okay, yeah, but again, they could they could do that. Although, you know what? Forever ago, back in the good old days, they did mention, back when events were first happening, if you recall, they did say that they wanted to have, like, these big one-time events that were, like, some huge event. And then these, you know, like, holidays, but then also, like, regular, like, dynamic missions, or dynamic events. Where, oh yeah, no, like, where, oh, you know, like, hey, if, you know, if Ninetales has enough activity going on, then they're gonna, you know, start blockading, they're gonna get bold, they're gonna blockade a thing, Ninetales, lockdown, if dynamic event, hey, 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 and they fucking called it dynamic events when they were static events, and it was... And now I think they've just stopped saying anything about dynamic events. And even though that's probably still in the plans, it feels like it's dead because they don't like to talk about things unless they're actually, like, getting done. Yeah. And yeah, the instancing stuff, I mean, again, they'll probably use it like that. As just a small area, but... You know. Again, it's not necessarily what they should do, it's just a matter of what they could do. Should they have, like, well, I don't know. I don't think they should do it that way. I do think that, like, we should have the dynamic events. There should be, maybe, there should be some events that are, like, you know, some time-limited things like Xenothreat. It's like, hey, you know, yeah, if you, you can do this instanced Xenothreat quest, or you can do this instanced, even if it's just, like, this small little portion of resource drive, and that way, you know, you can have this little instance, and, you know, so people can get those rewards who missed out. I wouldn't be opposed to that. 2 times rewards for Siege of Orison this week. Well, I mean, like, the hope would be that Siege of Orison definitely should be, like, one of those, you know, Ninetales, or one of those, like, dynamic events where it's like, yeah, like, whenever the Ninetales have enough resources or they get bold enough, this is just a thing that happens.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle, please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, whoopsie, it looks like I forgot a crate. Didn't I have a bunch of spare P4 ammo? What happened to that? Did I... Oh, I guess I put it here? Okay. Come into possession of multiple Idrises. They can be seen poaching space whales. What if they had an event that was like, evacuate the platform? Like, defend and evacuate the platform? Like, there is an Orison City platform that is getting attacked, and you have to both maintain its, you know, you have to maintain the system, make sure that it's not taking damage by defending it, but also repairing it, and, you know, the repulsors are, like, slowly leaking, slowly dying. So, like, it will fall, it's just a matter of making sure that everybody makes it out. It would require, well, it would require, like, NPC interacting with NPC. But also they want to do that in the Star Wars ripoff mission. The tactical strike groups, that's the correct thing to call it. And of course they have the freaking Paladin, showed the freaking Paladin as a dropship. Oh my god. Which, like, I'm just thinking more and more, yeah, that's just literally like, oh my god. It's like the Redeemer, I think, and it's like way early on, the Redeemer was like, yeah, it was a dropship, go, like, you know, fly it, it can do all the gunship things, it can pew-pew the spaceships, and then you drop off the people who pew-pew the other dudes on the ground, and then you, have the drop seats, you can, you know, get, use those drop seats to extract high value targets and also drop troops or whatever. Couple more size 2 shields to it. What, the Redeemer?
Sounds good.
Maybe.
Be ready in a moment.
Maybe the Nutcracker wings. They'll just open up and it'll just like spit out. There'll just be like this extendo arm which can mount like a bazillion shield generators. Not like they can't actually like, you know, you could only have so many active at a time. So it's actually just like a shield made out of spare shield generators. A ballistic shield made out of energy shield generators. God, I love the Nutcracker wings on that thing, though. Like, I think they could be better. They're a bit derpy as they are now, but I think they have so much potential. And I'd love to see them on another ship.
Hey.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about combat. Or about ship combat. But, like, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Well, I don't know if I'm happy to say that, like, hey, you know, like, half the missions we did worked 100% of the time.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Half the missions were completable, but did not spawn any enemies. Oh yeah, because a long time ago, they mentioned that, like, hey, 3 size 1 shield generators is supposed to equal 1 size 2 shield generator. 3 size 2 shield generators is supposed to equal 1 size 3. And that didn't fucking happen. And I mean, not to say that that's good or bad. But more is to say it was the balance, and then it was very much not the balance. And I still don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know where we're going. And I just don't, like, I'm quickly coming up on the, like, I don't want to be a part of the ship combat train. It's like, I don't know where this is going. I don't know. The last time I've engaged with this gameplay loop, I did not enjoy it.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
3 size 2 equals half of 1 size 3. I mean, like, you know, that's okay if that's the case. Right? Like as long as everything's balanced, as long as everything makes sense. But sometimes it don't. Sometimes it really don't. I don't know. I'm also not hopeful. I'm not super hopeful that, like, crafting... Again, like... If there was player trading... And it's like, oh, hey... Alright, I start my average Star Citizen stream. Hey, here's what I crafted. Let's craft some other things real quick. You know, let people get into stream and everything, or get into chat. You know, figure out, oh, hey, let's go do this mission. Let's go run some of these missions. Maybe there's an event going on, do the mission. Main bulk is, you know, doing this and that. And then, you know... But also is being like, oh, hey, let's look at, you know, player trading shop. Oh, hey, I sold 4 P4s. That's cool. Hi, chat. I ended stream after raging out after getting scammed by a player trade. I mean, I don't want to imagine CIG's player trading system being exploitable, but it will be somehow, I'm sure. And, you know, in all fairness, they also, like, only talked about player trading in regards to, like, base building. And, like, I mean, I doubt that it'll be solely tied to base building, but, like, god damn it. Like, if I can only be a seller if I have my own property, then it's gonna suck. Just a storage crate with a sign on it. I mean, it'll be, like, similar, but the crate is gonna be your personal inventory. Kind of, I guess. Oh god, should I get, like... Oh my god. Should I take, like, my M2 and just, like, turn it into a factory? Where I literally just, like, get as many crafting benches as I can so I can have, like, 20 things being produced at the same time. I don't know. I should look up where to get a faster quantum drive, but I also have to balance with the Titan. I have to balance fuel economy as well, because if I do something that like uses 3 times as much fuel, I can't do this mission. I don't have the range, and at that point, whoop-de-fucking-do. You know. That being said, is it impossible that there's a better one? No, there definitely is. But, yeah. Well, let's look. And just keep in mind where my QT fuel is at, which is like, well, 615K out of 1.1 million. It's sold at all the stations except the one that would be convenient for me. More efficient? Okay. The quantum fuel requirement is lower. Because efficiency in Urkel is not the same thing as fuel efficient. It could be, and I don't know what the numbers are, but it could be that it's so much faster that even though that it's more efficient, even though it has a higher quantum fuel requirement. That is a thing that could happen. I'm pretty sure. Again, though, I would be surprised if the Titan was like the best in one of those things. Okay. I'm sure I have. Maybe not that one, but definitely something that's better. Probably that one. The real thing with the crafting, though, also nothing to say on the idea of me just lining up my M2 with crafting machines. The real question is going to be how does it play around with crafting when the ship is stored, if you have it on board a ship. It's true. It is true. I don't know where, because like, okay, theoretically I could have my persistent hangar never, like, I could call up the Spirit and literally never ever call up any other any other thing, right? And I could just line the entirety of that hangar with crafting machines at that point, right? But I mean, that's gonna be buggy. I mean, granted, sure, yeah, if I like lined an entire ship with it and stored it, yeah, I mean that could also be buggy as well. But like, I feel like I would feel safer with that setup than, you know, just. Because I'm 100% sure that I would not have enough space. That I would not have a huge amount of space for something like that. Like, I could get a lot of them. But... And if I was using the landing pad as a place to put the machines, the stations, then... I mean, oh my god, yeah, I would have so much crafting space. I thought for a second I might have had my helmet off, and I was a little terrified. Well, you're also using the high-tech one, which is a bit more convenient. A bit better set up than the utility ones, I'll admit. But yeah, I mean, granted, am I going to run like multiple? Am I going to run multiple? Do I want to make a crafting farm? Basically, probably not, but who knows? We'll have to see.
I got you. Go, go.
I'm kind of exposed here. But if the AI can actually move in a way that poses a threat to me, then you know what? Good for them.
Go, go. I got your back. I've got you covered.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe...
I've got you covered.
Because I'm gonna have the one crafting station from the... You know, from the mold thing. From Alliance Aid. Probably want to be, like, not really precious with it, because whatever, I can get it back. But, you know, I probably don't want to just, like, immediately test it and mess with it, right? But like, maybe I'll take the M2 out and I'll try using it as like a home base. No, I won't. Just like, I tried that. I tried that with the 890. I haven't used the 890 in forever. Much as I hate to admit it.
I got you. Go, go.
Well, I mean, the 890 is just a fucking hassle.
Laying down covering fire. I've got you covered.
The M2 has more storage, has more cargo capacity for holding resources and for holding crafting machines.
I've got you covered. Yeah, you owe me though. I got you. Go, go. It's on now. I got you. Go, go.
That was a little sad.
Lay down. I've got you covered. Laying down covering fire. Go, go, I got your back.
If, I mean, hey, literally, like, I would be,
I've got you covered.
I would be singing a different tune if I could dock at stations. That's all it would take. Just bring like a raft where the hangar is and throw it all. Hmm. Well, can you undock from stations, I guess is the real problem. Oh, why would I want to sit down, game? Why would I want to, when looking directly at a crate, sit down? Good lord. Can you undock and actually fly the ship? Fair enough. What? Literally showed me? No? No, you didn't. You might have said something about using your reclaimer, but I distinctly remember you saying, yes, I had that same problem with the reclaimer. And at some point, I think also saying that you've tried the salvage missions. But nothing in between those. I mean, maybe you said something, but I don't remember it. Hmm. And I mean, like, the thing, in all fairness with the 890, the real reason that it's a problem and a pain in the ass, like, all I gotta do is just go, log out, log back in. That's all I need to do. That's all I actually need to do. But in order to do that, I have to take my backpack off, and there's no internal storage on the 890, so it's always like, oh, if I take this off, I might never get it again. And, yeah, so that's a pain.
I got you covered. I'll cover you. I'll cover you.
I don't remember you specifically doing this, but at the same time, I can also see it happening. Like, I know when this would have occurred, but I don't remember it. But it also might have been, like, one line in chat that just, like, got swept by. I mean, it's worth a shot. Or it's worth, like, looking into. So I can do that before we end.
Go, go, I got you back. We got trouble.
I'm gonna need time to call the 890, but...
Go, go, I got you back. We got trouble.
I don't remember this. I mean, I don't know. I could just not be remembering it. Well, like I say, I'll try it. Damn. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh, somebody got something good. They dropped an AO3. I got something. I was gonna say that this was gonna be the last run of the night, but fuck it, we can do another one. Because I'm gonna need to I'm not gonna wait for 40 minutes. That spirit is gonna get in the way. Oh, come on. No. I really assume that there's no player in that spirit. But it would be funny. Man. Look, this guy had the right idea. And then the game crashed, so I can't give him too much shit for it, but goddamn. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. They realized why bother, just take the ship. Why? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, the thing is, though, that, like, if I tried to jump to, like, Megumi station, or Megumi refueling, or Obituary, I would have just, the ship would have just despawned. Because Chris Roberts hates us. No, I can't. The ship gave me... The game gave me this ship. If you want to complain, complain to the mission designers. Oh, you know... Speaking of excuses, does the Ripper SMG magazine battery slash, you know, max lift, does that look like somebody just stuffed a soda can into a condom? I don't have a lot of experience with stuffing things into condoms. I am not that ashamed to admit, I guess. Just like, I just saw it and just had like a little sheen to it. I don't know. I'm just... I'm really running out of things to say about Star Citizen. uh... Is condom humor not your cup of tea, Solar? Maybe it has been a long day. Maybe I do need alcohol. Maybe I need the crest of kindness.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
Listen, I just remember the story that my sister's boyfriend told me, the Ruby Dildo story, where he was like, as a part of class, he was like making gemstones as a part of like a college, like material science or whatever. You know, he made some like gemstones. He made some rubies. They needed to put it in like a... They needed to put it in some sort of waterproof container, and apparently they didn't have gloves at whatever college this was. So they used a condom, but they were also showcasing it to kids, so they had to... so they had to, you know, create the Ruby Dildo and then smash the Ruby Dildo to bits. I'm like... I'm the more I think about it, the more I'm concerned that he didn't have like latex gloves or something. At this college where they have the machines to make gemstones. But they do have condoms. By golly, by gosh. You know, I think I probably could go to the lobby, claim the 890 and come back, but I think something might mess up. I wonder how much gold I've got here. I wonder if I can take it all in my spirit. Oh, also, like, the 890 would be so much better. Well, every ship would be so much better if auto-loading was... The game would be so much better if auto-loading was a thing. You know? By golly, by gosh. Oh, but also I don't I could claim the 890 right now. I don't want to chance it. I know credits don't really matter that much. And really I'm not that concerned with making every credit back. But, you know, it's a thing. Not a fan of how this is bugging out in the same way. Where I just cannot move any of the boxes unless I basically bug out the second box. But it be what it be. I would love to see what this looks like in third person, by the way. You know what, honestly? I don't know how that's the first time that that happened. And that just, like, went through me. It's fine, I guess. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We're gonna claim the Avenger.
Please visit us again.
We're gonna claim the Avenger. We're gonna go claim the 890. We're gonna expedite the 890, because ain't nobody got time for that. We're gonna sell the gold. Or sell the stims, rather. Just because there'll be a little bit of downtime.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
And we shall see if everything works out.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
I'm sorry, we are expediting it.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
I derped. Oopsie doopsies.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, 22 minutes? Oh, we could even wait for that. We won't. I did get like 1,000,000. Yeah. Close to 1,000,000 in stims. In just stims. 900k? I think a little less than 900k total today. You know, it is what it is. Definitely over 1,000,000. Counting the gold, but I don't know how much that is.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We were so fast.
Your insurance claim has please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, okay, there's this one thing. SC Reddit right now. Don't give CIG any more money. How dare they sell ships that people want to buy? To check out my new 890. Good old thing from Chocolate Doll 4955. I think you're missing the point of the debate. Buying wasn't the issue. Its origin. CIG has had no transparency. CIG has had no transparency about origin. All their ships don't have engineering and are useless due to old design. Have no gameplay flow. Almost half a decade waiting for the 600i rework. People thought there may actually be a new origin ship. Nope. People were shocked that they had an origin sale, which have the most broken, out-of-date ships that don't support engineering. We have zero info about origin, even though we keep buying them. We all know it was an 890 cash grab. We get that. People are starting to get antsy for waiting, or buyer's remorse due to the origin silence from CIG, and everyday players see better and newer ships with more gameplay features get released while they get left behind. And it makes players pretty mad after paying exorbitant prices for origin ships. Just for them to be forgotten and never mentioned with zero transparency, update, or plan from CIG. So people don't want others supporting origin ships with their money right now until we hear something from CIG about the current state or plans for origin. Or the current state of plans for origin. It's to help everyone who loves origin in the long run. Iona's 600i and 400i. 890 cash grab. I mean, like, if this ship is available, people will buy it. Is the thing. Well, I mean, like, to their credit, like, it is a fair thing to say that, like, yeah, origin ships just, like, it's not even really origin ships. Like, we don't have standard gold reworks. We don't have a gold rework happening every month, every quarter, every year. Like, when was the last time we got a gold rework before the Aurora? Genuinely. Like, years? It's like... And just like, if this ship is not gold standard, and if it's old enough that it's, you know, like doesn't have engineering properly in, then it's like, yeah, it's gonna be a hard sell. And that is every Origin ship. I guess except for the 100, but maybe? Any solid gold ships lying around? I suppose you're right, but also the Hercules Draco paint exists. Although I think that one's more green than gold. You know, in all fairness. Which now that I think about that is sad. It's really sad. And also it's not an Origin ship, so what the hell? Okay, also, genuinely, I know it has like a timer, but I just want to see this on stream. Okay, so we're at 3:27:04. We're at 3 hours, 27 minutes. I mean, you could look it up. Also. I mean, I guess I guess I could also pull it up. We do have time. But also, I feel like, I don't know, Star Citizen has actually fucking worked today. Yeah, it's not, yeah, it's... Just know that there are gold paints. But who really cares about it? There's at least that one. But yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. I still don't know what I would do. What I would do if, Okay, so you know, I have that CCU waiting, like the upgrade from the Spirit to the Shiv. I was like, oh, well, you know, if Kruger releases a gunship, cargo gunship thing like the Freelancer, it'll probably be more expensive than the Shiv, I think. So I'll do that, and if it's not, then whatever, and or I can upgrade my Spirit, because I think that'd be cool. But now I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I know I mentioned this the last time I gave enough of a shit to talk about Star Citizen, but like, you know, I really don't know. The Spirit really is good, and like, if I am getting to the point where it's just like, ship combat sucks, I fucking hate it, I don't want anything to do with it, Spirit does perfectly well for everything I care about. So, like, I don't know. I mean, the idea of melting my wolf and the the weapons for it. Hey, Joe. Trade it all in and get the entire Aurora lineup. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't see too much of a reason to get rid of the wolf. Especially now, because it's like literally just out of the blue. Oh, wow. Like, they change around one thing about combat or something, and then I'm like, this fucking sucks. I don't want anything to do with it. Whereas before it was like, okay, I'm fine with this. Yeah, I think... I don't know. It's too early to tell. It's too early to tell. I don't want to melt my, I don't want to upgrade my spirit because I can't, because it's one of those things, it's one of those, like, one of those account things where it's a item I can't melt, I believe. So, I gotta be careful with that. I... the last time I checked, if I'm remembering correctly, I can't melt the, I can't melt the spirit, no. It was one of, like, the referral bonus things. A referral bonus Dragonfly is what it started life out as. The Hermes might be... Yeah, the Hermes... I guess the Hermes could be an upgrade. I haven't flown it. So I'd have to... Whatever I upgrade the spirit to, if anything, I have to fly it first. Because if I end up hating it, I'm going to be in a real bad spot. And, like, yeah, I don't care about combat. Or at least theoretically don't care about combat with that ship, but, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is fair. We could do that. But yeah, no, I guess the Hermes would... Yeah, no, it would definitely be. Because I think it's the same size, right? Same size category, size 4. So it definitely wouldn't be the worst. I don't know how much more expensive it is, though. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure the Spirit is actually size 4 because it's so wide. I mean, I guess you're probably on Urkel, right? So, like, but I seem to remember it being size 4 at one time. It fits in with, like, all of the other size 3 ships, like the Freelancer and the Cutlass, yes, but, yeah. But if the Hermes is a size bigger, then... 95 difference, though. Which, if I melted my... Yeah, if I melted my, wolf, I would have that. Yeah, no, I would not spend the money. And I know I saved some money doing CSU chains. So with the Wolf, but with the with the addition of the L22 Axiom laser repeaters, I think probably those would also give me enough credit for an upgrade. Okay. I guess the Hermes is the war bond for the Hermes still available? It doesn't matter. Well, I guess unless there's a war bond CCU, I wouldn't want to. That was. Oh my. We're. Okay. It could have been closer. It could have been further. Fair enough. Hermes can basically fit the same kind of ground vehicles Spirit can. Right. It just has more cargo. Which... And a better tractor and better weapons, I guess. Again, that doesn't really matter. And also, the more cargo doesn't really matter too much for me. I don't see myself needing that. Or 32 SCU containers instead of 2. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't, like... I'm good with what... I'm good with where I'm at. Like, again, unless, like, it becomes extremely apparent that I just do not like the direction that space combat goes, I'll just hang on to everything I got, and, you know, until the time comes where I'm like, I literally never want to fly the Wolf again, you know, then we'll see where we're at. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, is it worth a $95 upgrade for me? No. I'm not looking to do cargo. I'm looking to put a crafting machine in it, put a crafting station in it, and use it as a... Well, pretty much that. Just a crafting station and some storage containers. Yeah. I mean, I guess theoretically, if I wanted to put, like, as multiple, crafting stations, the Hermes, yeah, would definitely be, could definitely be better in that regard, yeah. But, well, I don't know. I guess it's... At that point, it's kind of a wait and see.
I got you covered. Go, go, I got your back. I got you.
Maybe I will be tempted by the Stingray. Maybe I will.
You got it.
Oh, I forgot to store stuff again. God damn it. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. Best thing that the Stingray could be, like, you know, Spirit-sized ship, has a little bit of cargo. Maybe it's got like 3 size 4s bespoke size 4s. More missiles, maybe an extra shield generator, I don't know. Like 32 SCU of cargo, but I don't know if it like one 32 SCU container or two 16 SCU containers would be better or worse, but you know, probably something like that. That would be, and of course like beds and living space and all that, that would be a thing. Raylan will be released again before its final release. Ooh, that's a bit of a gamble. I mean, you could be right. But, yeah. Oh, I really should have dropped stuff off. God damn. Oh my god, the one time I see this... Hang on, did somebody drop... Oh my god, hang on. Eh. Wait, what happened to that scorched helmet? Okay, it just disappeared. Cool. Guess we'll take this then. Yeah, that does seem like it's a little far-fetched, because I think, isn't the Raylan in active development right now?
I got you covered.
Yeah, actually, I can't remember. I guess it's another thing we can look up. Okay, maybe I am forgetting, genuinely forgetting a lot of things. But also maybe I just don't care about the Raylan that much.
Yeah, you owe me though. Go, go, I got you back.
Definitely won't say it's...
You got it.
impossible, though.
You got it.
You got it! You got it!
I got you covered.
Hmm. Also, the time to buy the Raylan was the last time. Because they had the huge price increase, so... Like, I mean... I know you took advantage of it, Solar. It was a big price increase, right?
Go, go, I got you back.
Oh, yeah. but you got the Raylan as a part of it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I said the best, like the best case scenario for the Stingray, or at least what my best case scenario would be. I'm trying to think what the absolute worst case scenario would be. Oh god. A gladiator competitor? Look, I like the gladiator, but that has no purpose in game.
I got you. Go, go.
Eh,
Fire.
maybe if you like really force it, you have like an org and you're doing like, you know, flying with, you know, multiple people. Oh, I think it will have a purpose, and like the tactical strike groups is probably going to be, you know, the closest thing. Also explosions. For a second I thought I took this guy's head off. I guess it's a fair point about the Raylan. Also, if the Raylan actually did not have a price increase like the last sale it had, then then yeah. I thought it did, but again, that's just a part of the game that I do not follow along with too deeply. I think with like the bomber thing, I mean the turret gunner just isn't doing a lot of anything in the gladiator. Is just the real problem. But that's also the case for like so many other ships. That's like substantially there are substantially better ways to there's substantial problems with turrets and firepower and everything. So maybe if it was like a one-seater, like if the Stingray was a one-seater competitor to the Gladiator, had all your guns, pilot mounted, I mean, it was just like a sort of like a meteor situation, but like instead of having random ballistic guns, it had regular hardpoints and just a bunch of torpedoes. Size 5 torpedoes, like 4, maybe 5, just to be a little weird, quirky. Well, that's fair, yeah. If it were a one-seater competitor, yeah. I don't know, is there anything that would be worse than a bomber? Okay, because, like, even, let's say it was a data runner. Right? Let's say it was a data runner. We don't even know what data running is going to look like, so it's just, like, completely up in the air. It might be the worst thing in the world. It might actually kick ass when data running comes out, for all I know. I know the Gladiator has 4 twerps. What's the price difference between size 5 torpedoes and size 9s? You know, actually, I genuinely don't know. It could, oh, also, let's look stuff up. What was I looking up? I think there was a few things. Alright, I was seeing if I could melt my spirit. Size 9 torpedoes will actually destroy targets. $300K? What's a size 5 torpedo cost for the comparison? Because if it's like 100K, then it's like, eh, okay, I guess. Is there a search bar in the hangar? No, there isn't. I got excited for a second. I'm going through everything. 30 to 40K? Yeah, okay. If you're like running, if you're doing like the tactical strike groups, whenever that comes out, yeah, I can see the Gladiator being a thing, as long as it's like you're not doing like the solo Eclipse bounty hunter thing, right? That's definitely not happening. But it's not about doing a one-on-one thing. But I do see the, 3 size 9 torpedoes versus 4 size 5s. I do see you on that. Thinking about it now. What? You said just use an Eclipse. Wait a minute. What? Wait, what? What do you mean, Retaliator? For strike groups, it was a Retaliator. I mean, oh, okay. What? Oh, yeah, just because they showed a Retaliator in the thing means I'm never thinking you'd be a dumbass to use a fucking anything else. trying to think, because the point defense stuff in the tactical strike group thing, did they have any point defense things on the stations, or was it just larger things? Larger, like, anti-ship turrets? I guess that's fair. Yep, I cannot sell my spirit, or I cannot melt my spirit. It is stuck on my account forever. With lifetime insurance and a self-land hangar.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
But yeah, that is true about the Gladiator. Being lackluster.
Landing gear down.
I don't know. Okay, so in that case, alright, let's assume that the Stingray is a single-seater. Torpedo ship or bomber? Or ground bomber? I guess space bomber versus ground bomber. Which would be better / worse? And I'm thinking, like, you know, it would have the guns. It would be able to do something in space. But it would also just have this, you know... Oh god, no, they would probably do some bespoke thing where it's either bombs or torpedoes. Yeah, they probably would do that. But it would take like half a year to get the second option. It has to be bespoke. Yeah, yeah. It has to be bespoke weapons. We gotta draw the line before they make like bespoke thruster or bespoke power plants or something. I might be okay with bespoke power plants, I don't know. Okay. And again, we're gonna store all this, and then we are going to see if my 890 works. And if it does, or does not, we are going to end stream there. Oh, Solar, you gonna check in on that, Star Citizen Live? It's with the audio team. Which, need I remind you, has that one guy who I explicitly was like, this man looks like the kind of rock star who like does a line of cocaine off a naked lady's back or something. I'm sorry, and I mean that in the best way possible. I'm sorry I cannot remember your name. But yeah. Just add customization. Oh my god. That would be fucking hilarious. There was a thing on the Reddit where somebody was just like, "Hey, do a color picker like this," or I don't want this stupid paint bullshit that we have now. I want something else. And it's like, my god, man, people have been saying that shit for years. Where the hell were you? Last time we heard, they're still doing the hex code, or hex paint, or hex code paint system. You know, last we heard, like, 4 years ago. Since the before times. I mean, it has. Incite not the ancient tomes, witch, for I was there when they were written. And all that. Alright, Solar, you think I'm gonna be able to fly my beloved 890 out of here? No problems. No nonsense. I'm gonna... If I have some problem with the ATC, I'm gonna count that as well. Able to undock? Okay, alright. Well, it wasn't the undocking that was the problem I had. The problem I had was that,
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim, please visit us again.
the problem I had is that when I undocked, I wasn't able to turn the ship. And I could only do that after logging out and logging back in. Did I scroll all the way to the bottom of the menu? Yes. Did I need to? No. I don't want to draw this out, but I am going to sell the stims before I continue. If it's like over 1.5 or 150k, then And then I did make 1,000,000 credits properly. Everyone does it? Okay, yeah, we easily made 1,000,000, possibly 2,000,000, but probably not. What an effective use of 4 hours of my life. Video games. You know, I would complain about having to go wash a car in like 10 minutes.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
500K an hour? Possibly. But probably not. I think I probably just got lucky with the amount of stims that I was able to sell.
Delivered to the following location.
You know what they could also do? I mean, this should probably be obvious, but like, they could also sell kits, like the privateer kit, where it's like, hey, you do this and you apply it to your, yeah, I guess they did have an FPS drop. But no, it's like a thing where like, oh, so like, I don't know. Let's pretend that the Hermes was, you know, a kit for the Apollo, where it's like, hey, this isn't like an official RSI thing, but it's a thing that you can do and you can, Okay, I hit the button to undock. I hit the button to undock. Hangar request complete? Are you... What?
Exit approved. Safe travels.
Do I have to, like, get my fucking hangar despawn or some shit? Gonna heal up. We're gonna end stream. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what steps I need to take. I don't know what spells, incantations I need to incite. Or recite. Excite. Excite bikes. The hit NES game. But, yeah. Or I don't know, something like... I'm just thinking about... I would love to have, you know, that big blue cargo ship, unnamed cargo ship that showed up in a single Squadron 42 trailer and excited precisely 3 people, and then me a year later. Be cool to just have a kit that's like, hey, you get this basic ship, and then you go get this kit, and you have to get it applied by.
Position in this queue. Exit the facility or your vehicle will be placed into storage.
I'm sorry, what? If we're gonna, like, impound my ship, can we at least, like...
Your vehicle is now stored.
Okay.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
Okay, I'm getting these updates, and I don't know what the ATC guy's talking about. A bit too late for them to bother making... What, the Big Blue? I mean, I hope not. Especially since it's Squadron 42.
Origin Shellworks at your service. Core system operational.
Also, I was not pressing Alt-N, I was pressing N.
Engines active.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I can turn. Holy shit. Okay. What was the thing? Why was I getting perturbed about the 890 working or not working? I mean, I don't know. Oh, something about like, oh yeah, the 890 being like a waste of money or whatever. Which, I mean, yes. But, you know, I mean, I guess, hey, if the docking works, that's cool. I have... Oh. That's kind of the idea. You know, fair. Fair enough. I mean, I still, like, they did say the 800 series in the little Origin sales day thing. Which, like, I know is, like, extremely wishful thinking on my part, but at the same time... a bun can dream about an 825 or 815. That is true. I mean, like, with crafting, maybe you can push the 890 into, like, a Capital Explorer role, but, yeah, that's also maybe wishful thinking.
Docking request approved.
I think I'm gonna have to reverse. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Yeah. The next time I play, I don't want to spend an hour. I don't want to have to wait an hour for just the 890. Assuming that I do use it. I also don't want to just leave a random 890 out. I'll be a good one. I'm a little off. Just a little off. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh. Okay, alright. Oh. Nope. Auto dock path obstructed, cool. There we go. know what they also got to do? They also got to do the... We have the large docking collars, but we don't have the small docking collars. Which is... Why? Why not? And I guess it doesn't matter that much. And I guess, honestly, the small docking collars, there are a lot of old ones that, like, you're not gonna... I don't know how the hell they thought that the freelancer ones and the freelancer one and the Connie one that are on the roof. I don't know how the fuck they thought those were gonna work, but those probably aren't going to work. I mean, it depends on the scenario. I mean, like, what if instead of having to EVA into an asteroid station, you could have, you know, a small docking port? And it was just as simple as fly up, dock to it, and you don't have to EVA, you know, and I mean, maybe there's some risk associated with it or whatever. But, you know, I mean, yeah, sometimes there would be turrets, okay, but not every time.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I mean, for now, yeah. Which, yeah, I guess, okay, I mean, there is nothing we have now that would really use it. But they could have spent the time to make friendly things or whatever. Oh, Soap. Oh, Soap, you showed up right. Like, I gotta leave. I gotta end stream. I gotta wash a car. Like... That's good to know, so good to know. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, for all the complaining I did, I just want everyone to know I love you all. But actually, well, not actually, but genuinely, yeah, Star Citizen actually fucking worked. For once in 2 weeks. So, hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's... See, the thing is, it's red. It is a red car. And it really hates not going fast. The only thing that calms it down is a cold shower. So, yeah, otherwise it just vibrates until all the particles, you know, just friction with each other, and it's, you know, it's not great. It's 11:15 p.m., which is, I mean, frankly, several hours too late, but later than I would like to have watched this. Literally, like, 5 minutes into stream, I got it. The car got booked. So, yeah. But hey, Final Fantasy VI is probably not finishing on Friday. We're probably gonna grind, get the last few party members that we haven't picked up. Rip Shadow. We are at 4 hours and 20 minutes, so I do think I should probably end, like, right now before it goes over. So, yeah. Till next time, have a good day, great day even. Chowskis.